Okay, here we are. Um, Let me see if I look uh, centered enough. Wait, something like that. All right, and my sound sounds okay. Give me a quick sec. Okay. Okay, everything looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so we're going to attempt uh, editing attempt number 8. I've been doing these for a while, and I still haven't got through my first video update, which covers just the first 2 days of developing my game. And as you should be able to see here, I am running Blender 4.3 Video Sequence Editor, and I actually, if you were here the last time, it was in a slightly different state, and I went ahead and did some little extracurricular editing just so I could get to where I'm almost done here, so I can get ready to start on the next update video. And what I mean by update videos, update on my game's progress, which you can see in the various live streams, but I wanted to edit these down into approximately less than 10 minutes of footage. And this has just taken me like I said, 8 attempts. So uh, let's say 8 times 3 hours. So 8 times 3 is what? What is 8 times 3? 16, 24, 24, right? Um, so approximately 24 hours of editing, which is funny because that's what they say is the kind of the about the time that you take to edit something like this, at a minimum of 30 hours. So it's actually how long it's taking. However, in the future, I hope to streamline this process, and in fact, I might even do it completely different. In fact, I'm planning on doing. Um, okay, so what I started doing at first, what I was doing was I was recording the whole stream, and then trying to edit it afterwards. That's why this is taking so long. And then I started doing it to where I broke up the recordings. I didn't record the whole stream, but I broke up the recordings, and to help me help make it easier for me to edit later. So I wasn't editing. I wasn't kind of trying to scrub through or rewatch all 3 or 4 hours of development. But now I'm thinking of a slightly different way that takes kind of less editing, which hopefully it won't take away, I guess, people from watching it. Because I want to get these updates out in a timely manner, and I started the current development of my game on the 25th of November, and so now we're at like almost a month, I think, and um, I still haven't gotten one update video out yet. So if 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 I get successful in streamlining these and I'm able to make the update videos of all of my streams up to this date, then I will start uploading the updates every Wednesday and Saturday, I believe. Unless I find like a different time, like a different schedule better. But so basically, what I'm doing, if you are new and you don't know at all, I am creating an adventure game, and I'm doing it in phases to allow me to accomplishment accomplish it in a timely manner, and to help me with some of the more difficult parts. I have kind of hard time conceptualizing. Like I can come up with stories all the time. I can um, like, and they kind of play like movies in my head, but it's hard getting details. It's hard to kind of comprehend everything I need to do for a game. And so I decided I would break it up into phases, and I would start with the most basic version of an adventure game, which would be choose your own adventure. Now it's going to be the same game, same story, and each phase should hopefully yield a complete game. That is, you can play it from start to finish, albeit shorter at first, and then longer and more detailed and more stuff later on. But my first phase is the choose your own adventure, and so now I'm trying to edit the streams on these updates. So that's where I am at, and this is just the first update right here. And it's, like I said, it's taken about I guess 24 hours approximately, give or take, you can say, of editing to get it to this stage. And this is just a rough cut stage almost. I mean, I won't necessarily be doing more cutting, but I might be adding stuff. I'll probably be adding titles and maybe some background music, maybe a complete voiceover, and not use any of this audio at all. But I had re-rendered the what I called the rough cut, so I had a second rough cut. But then I noticed that this segment in here is me talking to ChatGPT, and although I want the things that I did to show up in the update video, I don't need to show all the typing, all the everything. So I need to cut this down a little bit, so it just shows what I did, what I accomplished. I put in this thing, it comes up with this output. I put in this, it comes up with this. I do this, and it should not take whatever it takes here. Let's see. I have snapping on good. 229 to this to 737. So 2:30 to 7:30. That's 5 minutes, and it doesn't need to be 5 minutes. I didn't do 5 minutes of work. That is, there isn't 5 minutes of stuff to show in here. So I'm gonna try to pare it down even further without speeding it up. And then I got a couple of spots, two spots in here, the beginning, which is showing me trying to get Redot up and running, and then this thing in here where I was downloading the export templates, and it was just kind of taking a while, so I just sped that up. Anyway, so I'm going to be editing these. In fact, what I'm going to do here is, just to start us off, is I'm going to go ahead and I want to do it this way. Let's see if I can make that into a meta strip, because sometimes the way I click it and do things, sometimes it doesn't work. But okay, make meta strip. Okay, that's all right. The only reason I'm making the meta strip here is so that I can work on the edit individually, like this. Now all I have to deal with is that for right now. All right. Give me a sec here. Wipes all the partitions and put Ubuntu 24 on. Okay. Well, I'm streaming my current edit. Hope to get update number 1 done today. And I am hoping to get update number 1 done today. Okay, nobody cares in here. I like to check the IRC because I posted the link to the stream in Blender Game Designers and Game Dev on Liberia.chat, and then in Game Dev and Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare in Afternet IRC, and then I also posted it. What am I doing? I also posted it here in Discord, and nobody's probably even paying attention, so that's fine, I guess. There's probably a lot of different places I could post this, maybe, but that's that's like a lot of individual posting. Maybe there's a service where I could post everywhere. But you know, IRC and Discord, they're separate apps, and then on the web here, um, if you're seeing my face, this is actually what most people see from YouTube. So you're gonna see me in the corner, and then this is actually the delay when as it comes back to me. Anyways, let's see, and of course I posted the link in X, and hopefully the Blender community on here, community, the X.com community uh, for Blender. Hopefully they'll let me post a link in there. And there's something here called Your Streaming Community, which I guess nobody gets on now. It was supposed to help, you know, streamers or whatever. And this was before I was streaming. I was on here, but it seems like I'm the only one like posting streams. Occasionally you'll get somebody in here, but this is all. These are all my streams, except for this guy down here from October 15th. Anyways, that's not really important. What is important is Blender. Okay, let's get back to Blender. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to chop this down. I'm not going to target any specific amount of time. Anything that I eliminate from here is actually going to um, anything I eliminate here will will shorten it and will be beneficial. And this is rough cut 2. I was actually going to show it here, but I'm gonna speed up to, what do we say, 2 something, 2 right there. Let me hit play. And I shouldn't have my desktop audio on, so you shouldn't be hearing what I'm hearing. Here, oh, I'm still on the webcam, of course. Okay, that's fine. Here, let's go to desktop again. And, ooh, desktop. Okay. Let's go back to, this. Actually, go back to this, go back to this. Uh, okay, audio's back, and audio's back. Um, Digital input, SPDIF, and microphone both seem to work for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Okay, so got that fixed. Okay, back to back to back. Okay, so let's start this over, shall we? Hopefully. Um, okay, so my name is Keith, and I go by the Nick Upgood, and I have been developing my adventure game here for a few weeks. And actually, it was a game I started, or at least had started the ideas in the early 2000s, and my first recorded date for actually writing stuff down was 2005. And since then, I've been trying to get this game off the ground, and I don't know if I guess it's just kind of hard for me because with an adventure game, there's a lot of moving parts, and so you're trying to figure stuff out. At one point, I was trying to do an AGS, and I was trying to do my own style of user interface using a pie menu and giving you more options than this like a standard verb coin, so that you could still have several choices like you used to with the text interpreter, text input. So so I was about 5 years ago. I was going to go ahead and start streaming or start doing videos updates of my game development progress. What I ended up doing was doing some sketching. It actually involved Blender too, Blender's grease pencil, but sketching, learning some tutorials, and not many people found it very interesting. I think it's because I wasn't really making any progress, and I was just doing stuff and whatever. And maybe my editing skills lacked, and maybe there's probably lots of other things that contributed to not getting many views. And this might not get many views either, but I think I'm doing better this time. Anyways, so so I do 2 days of development, and then the third day I um, edit those streams into an update, and then I do the same Thursday and Friday deving, and then okay, so Monday and Tuesday deving, and then Wednesday editing, and then Thursday and Friday developing, and Saturday editing. And today's Saturday, and so I'm making another attempt at an edit. But so far, I haven't got my first update, which will be a video update of my game development. Once I start getting these edited, and once I figure out a process that allows me to do it all in a day, I can upload a little bit later. Like I can upload the next week or whatever, or the next time I'm supposed to be editing. For instance, the Wednesday updates on Saturday or whatever, but I have to get to a process first. So I'm still updating my first video, and so yeah, and let's switch over here. We're gonna switch to um, desktop, and you should see Blender again here. And I don't know if you were looking before, but I have this section in my rough cut, which is about 5 minutes by itself. And I want to cut this down because it's just me typing in Chat GPT, and the things that I get done, uh, it should just make up for a lot less time. There's not 5 minutes worth of work in here. It's probably more like a few seconds or less than a minute. So I'm going to try to cut this down here. Anyways, let's go back here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my desktop audio so that you should be able to hear my voice when I'm playing this. All right, not this part because this is a sped up video here. I have to actually go to the actual. Must be configured in the editor settings. Export Windows RT Edit to change the icon or app information data. Oh, but I do have. So when I went to manage templates, it installed all the templates. Huh? Add. Oh, and then web. Huh, interesting. You can see where I tried to cut silences. I'm doing it manually because Blender doesn't have like an automatic silence detection or something. Delta. Okay, so yeah, I'll pause that and here. That. I have to, apparently in Linux, or at least in this flavor of Linux, on VLC, I have to hit like a frame move, or I have to hit play or something to be able to see where I was at. Because like you can hit the arrow keys to actually like go through like a few seconds or 10 frames, or I forget exactly how long it like it is, 10 seconds, I guess. But to be able to see it, I have to frame it, or I have to hit play. So that's why I keep doing that. In any case, and we can still just frame. Okay. You have, so when I went to manage templates, it installed all the templates. Huh? Okay. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. I want to catch the moment that I flip over to ChatGPT. Huh, interesting. Okay, there. So, let's move it up. Of course the quality isn't better because this is a rough cut, and so I did it 50% quality, 50% size, and I actually have over here, I don't know if you can see it, but low output quality, and the rendering in real time, so it should be quick. The rendering in real time, I don't know if that like made the I don't know if that reduced the quality. See, encoding speed is slowest, good, real time. I don't know if that affects the output quality at all. Uh, it might, but this looks about as good as at almost as about as good as my first rough cut, which it was set to good. So I don't know if encoding speed actually affects the end quality. Maybe it just uses like more CPU or more GPU or something, depending on what you're doing for encoding when you do that. Anyways, okay, so what am I doing here? So here is Vision Delta. And let's speed it up just a tad, as it was when I last used ChatGPT. I don't know if I should say since I last used you or since I last used ChatGPT, I'm not sure. But whatever. Enter to go down, paste, enter, enter, okay. Okay, let's see if, so basically what I want to do here is, I guess I still have to consider audio, unless I strip out all of the audio and put it at voiceover, which maybe I'll still do. I haven't decided yet. Why don't I do one thing here? Why don't I save this? Let's save it. Let's do a save as this time. And we're going to call this, what am I going to call it? I am going to call it old 01, like that. Save as old 01. Okay. Now, I am in old 01, but I want to go ahead and open recent, and I just want to. Okay, so this one says update. This one's not update. This was an older version, and it's not even there. I actually would like to remove it, but I don't know how to remove it from that list. So, okay, so now we're back on this one, which is the current one. So I basically just saved it, and then I just reloaded this one, and it's pretty much in the same position and everything. So now I can kind of mess with this, and when I find out that I don't know, maybe I could do some soft cuts in here instead of hard cuts as well. I like using the hard cuts, I guess, because I just want to get rid of stuff, and partly because when I was editing before, I was getting some kind of mess up where when I tried to speed something up, the middle part that I had cut out was gone, and that I think that was because I used a soft cut, I think, and it might have just been though because of the MKV file. I was originally using an MKV file, and then I was having problems with that, and I was told that OBS sometimes does multi-frame rate. In fact, there is a setting in my camera settings. Why don't I show that for just a second? OBS, and let's go ahead and click on properties, and I'm just going to show it to you here. Right here, exposure dynamic frame rate. So if it's dynamic frame rate, that means it's going to change the frame rate, which might be the reason why my videos were kind of messed up. Why? Because it kept doing the variable frame rate instead of a constant, which a lot of video editors don't like variable frame rate because it makes it hard for them to find frames, find locations of stuff, I guess. Anyways, that seems to work. Okay. Let's actually move this up a little bit, just because this box here is cut down to even smaller than my full webcam. And this, I know this is, I realize it's a square aspect ratio, but it's just because I kind of wanted to keep it square. I didn't want the full width of my room, but this is still bigger than what I actually have in the desktop scene here. Anyways, that's not really important. What is important is this. So what I'm going to do here, here, okay. And what did I decide to do here? Oh yeah. In chat, I always put this dash here. So I tend to do that in Chat GPT. I tend to do that in a lot of places. I put a dash. So, although this isn't very important, I just want to trim this out a little bit here. Let's let's go ahead and hit K here. Okay, and then let's go ahead and right here, this delete. Let's move this over here. I know what they say. They say you should replay your edits. You should just go and do it and then come back afterwards and play the edits. But it's just this way I'm working here and stuff. So say enter to go down, paste, use Chat GPT. I don't know if I should say enter to go down, paste. Okay, that actually, the audio is fine, even though it's kind of run on me in between two sentences. It actually seems to be all okay. So Um, I wonder if I should just shoot. I can just All right. So let's just start doing some stuff here. K. Whoop. K. And actually, here, let's play it for a second. So here is. All right, fine. We'll just. I guess we'll do a little silence clipping here. Um. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I don't want to lengthen. Oh, now maybe that is what I want to do. Okay, yeah. There we go. So, so okay. Yeah, let's try this again. All right. So here. All right. Let's go ahead and let's kind of there we go. Just so I can get the individual words, because what I did was, and here let's go ahead and stop the snapping, the snapping. Oop, okay, I guess it's a frame or something. Okay, so let's go ahead and just hit K here. Okay, so wait a second here. So okay, so what happens if I run it from here? So here. Okay, so if I take these out, that I still end up with a so, right? So here is. It's kind of hard to find the quote unquote silences because I am typing, and so you get the actual type, the clickety click. I don't know how to play this slower. I'd like to play this slower. Is there a way to play? Um, is there a way to play playback slower in the video sequence editor in Blender that anybody knows about? Uh, yeah. Audio should be back. Uh, just editing my dev streams into a video using Blender. If you're interested, I'll paste the link. Okay. Let's actually go to the Blender RC. Anyone know if there's a way to slow down or speed up playback in the video sequence editor? There we go. Maybe somebody will. Now let's copy this and let's go over to Discord. Of course, this is general chat. Let's see something here. Nobody's interested in general chat here. In this case, I actually kind of need some help. So let's see if there is help. Just help general, because help there's not a help VSE or something here. Let's see. pardon me. I don't like sneezing, so I try it as much as possible not to sneeze. Okay, so let's go ahead and paste that here. Anyone know if there is a way to slow down or speed up playback in the video sequence editor while scrubbing? There we go. I should have added while scrubbing, but I you probably know what I was talking about. Maybe what I should do, of course, is do a search. Can I slow down or speed up playback while scrubbing in Blender 4.3 VSE? Let's see what happens. Sometimes I like to use the Brave AI, Brave Search AI assistant to help me. Yes, you can. Here, if you speed control strip as, yeah, but speed control split strip is not. That's for okay. That's for actually time remapping. This is not what I meant. I didn't mean to actually change the clip. I meant for playback so I can more precisely find the places I want to cut edit. Maybe that more direct question will help. Allows for playback to speed up playback. You can use the time remapping. Okay, so let me look up the time remapping. VSE time remapping. There we go. Keyframes, markers, here. Remap. Okay. And that's the only place that remap is, so time remapping is not something that I can look at in the docs here. Yeah, speed of frames. That's not what I want. Dang it. Let's go back to the search. In the video preview, that might be. I'm trying to scrub through a video so I can cut out a few clips from it. The video preview window is too slow. Dang it, this stupid thing keeps on. Here. Give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and switch to. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and switch to that. You should still be able to hear my voice. But, trying to straighten up this thing. This thing that I'm using to cover up my seat. When I bought this chair, this quote unquote gaming chair, it smelled of vinyl really bad, so I put this blanket over it, and so far it's okay, but it still has the annoying thing of like moving around. So the more I move around in the chair, the more this thing shifts around, and then it falls off eventually, and I have to get up and readjust it. And the only reason I'm not showing you is just because I don't want to show you my whole room or anything. Okay, so let's go back to desktop. And let's close that. That's just Brave ads. Okay, so this is actually what I'm trying to find. Video preview is too slow. When I click a new time, location, and sequence, it can take several seconds to show the preview. speed up playback of the preview. I do not want to speed up the resulting video. I just want to scrub through the videos to find the right places. And that's actually what I'd like to do, speed up and slow down. Sometimes I want to run it really quick, and then the other times I don't. I tried following approaches, increase the memory cache limit, rebuild proxy timecode indices, speed up time remapping in the properties window. This speeds up the video preview, allowing me to scrub through the video, but when I turn the time remapping back to 1 to 1, the position in the video changes, so I lose the place I wanted to cut. Applying a speed control effect clip, this has the same problem using time remapping. Source video is H.264. I heard that re-encoding can speed up the preview, but I don't want to suffer the loss of quality. Okay. I did this myself after not using this feature for a while. Did you change the preview to use the proxy? It's proxy render size under the view tab. Proxy render size. Here, let me check that out. Would that be under here, or would that'd be up there because that's the preview window, I think. View proxy. Oh, and we are using the 50% full resolution or different proxy resolutions. 50%. So I'm just using a 50% proxy, so that's fine. That doesn't mean that this plays slower or faster. Where is the time remapping feature? Marker. Select. View. Time code. 50% resolution, that's fine. Strip. What is that video? Strobe. Only display every nth frame. Channel start end, strip offset, hold offset, current frame. Source. Transform crop video. Time. I don't know about any time remapping feature. Tool. Modifiers. Okay. Cache. Proxy. Time stretching. And that will affect the final deal. So, yeah, I don't know. I was hoping there's a way I could actually slow down playback so that I can hit the words I say and I can chop out just to the words here because it's kind of hard to find out where I'm speaking here because it goes by so fast. So, okay. Here, okay, let's do something here. K. K. Oop, K. Okay. Uh, I think I'm chopping individual frames. I think is what I'm doing here. Let's see here. Here is. So here. Okay. Select view. Select marker. Add strip image. View. Why doesn't it have a simple playback speed on here? So that's something I don't really understand here. Sequencer preview. Let's see if I can do it by a different. Okay, let's go back into here. Let's see if somebody has replied, which they probably haven't, but maybe. Okay, nobody uses video. Nobody seems to use a video sequence editor ever. It's like I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I get it. I get why DaVinci Resolve and After Effects and Premiere and all that stuff is used, but you think that there at least be a few people that could give you a little bit of help here. Okay. Um, I don't suppose any of you guys have ever used the Blender video sequence editor, and I already know the answer to that. Anyone in here ever use Blender's video sequence editor? I realize it's game dev, but all right. Hey, at least Cantaloupe replied. All right, let's go back to one more search before I give up on the speeding up part. I might have to do something else. I might have to just cut where I think I should cut and not worry about it, or just like cut almost everything out, talking and everything in that part, because I am not getting any ideas here. Um, Speed up video. That's not what I want to do. Freeze time, add transitions. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I actually want to speed up. Yeah, both audio and video, and that's the other thing. You can't do a speed control on audio for some reason. I mean, there's a deal that you can do, but you can and there's a way to do it, but I'm not really gonna attempt that. Placing gets really slow in 2.56. That's old. All right, so let me try one more question along those lines. Let's try to get a little bit more specific. I want to speed up or slow down the preview window while scrubbing through the timeline in Blender 4.3's video sequence editor. Not final. Time stretching. I put for this will adjust the playback speed. No, that's frame range time stretching. What does time stretching do? Where's the documents here? Time stretching. Frame range. Use a remap to remap the length of an animation, make it run slower, faster. Huh. Oh. Okay, so actually you can actually speed up and slow down a whole video. That might be kind of useful, but it's still not what I'm looking for. Preview, playback, speed, I don't know. Animation player, navigating sidebar system. Possible to speed up, slow down the preview. That's what I keep on asking about. In the timeline. How old is this? 9 years ago. Maybe. Okay. In the render window, there is a time remapping box just under the frame rate. I don't want to. I don't want to do the. Okay. Yes. I tried that first and Discord as well. But whenever I ask just about anything in any Discord, no one replies. Yep. I did try. Preview playback while scrubbing. I should have added preview playback there a way to speed up or slow down the preview? Oh, you have a Discord, huh, Cantaloupe? For anyone. Yeah. What do you talk about in your Discord? I made a mistake and asked about speeding up and mistake. I meant I want to speed up or slow down preview playback. Music, math, programming, and art. Some philosophy or whatever. It's relaxed. Oh, why not? Accept invite. Ben. Oh, yeah, let's close that. Let's just go into Discord proper. And I should have. Here we go. So no one knows how to speed up preview and editing clips in the VSE question mark. Okay. Hey, I'll go to the rules. Give me a sec. Okay. All right. Anyways, I'm here. And now I'm here. Cool. What's up with Discord putting an initial and three dots instead of my name? I have a bot for this place, but it's been offline. Okay, cool. Good. I'm streaming editing, although right now you're on this screen in Discord. Not sure about the ellipsis. Might be a privacy thing. Okay. Take it easy. Okay, so okay, let's go back to Blender. Blender. General. And nobody's replying to me in Help General, even though they're doing a lot of talking. Awesome. Anyone in here know if you can speed up or slow down preview playback in Blender's VSE? Who knows? Maybe somebody knows. Anybody know? Anybody? Doesn't time stretching actually work on the output? I guess I could always change it back for final rendering. Okay, maybe I should do the time stretching thing. At least I know how to do that, but hopefully it won't screw things up. So I'm gonna go ahead and save, and let's just do a. Okay, so let's just do the um, time stretching. Um, I don't know. It says 100, 100. Is you supposed to put 50 or here? Yeah. Time stretching. Yeah, let's put stretching. Stretching. Used to remap the length of an animation, make it run slower or faster. The old and new settings may be used as either absolute values or as a ratio. For example, setting old to a value of 2 and new to 1 will run the animation twice as fast. Um, okay, undo it. Huh. It doesn't actually tell me what the values are of that. I can't tell what that means. It's 100, 100, but I can change old and new to whatever I want to. I can't really tell how uh, time stretching works. Uh, it has old and new fields and 100 in both, and you can change either to be more or less than 100. So it's clearly not a percentage. Okay, so what if I just go ahead and make this 50? What's going to happen? Here is that it has nothing to do with that then. Okay. Let's see something in your file. Let's click revert. Revert. Which isn't that much different, but time stretching doesn't work. What? I guess that's one of the things that Blender Video Sequence Editor needs. It needs a playback speed modifier for the preview window, I guess. Change playback. Okay, let's try this. Blender 4.3 VSE. Change preview window playback speed. Uh, time remapping. That doesn't work. Our sequencer add-on. I could actually slow down playback in VLC though. Yeah, but that won't really tell me where I'm supposed to be at, will it? Dang. Okay. I think this calls for a break for me. In fact, I'm supposed to go and take a short walk, and so it'll be about max 20 minutes. This time, hopefully, it'll be almost exactly the um, the time I'm saying. So I will be back, and oh, uh, said I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. And so right now, I'm just going to take a break, and I'll see you on the back of the break. Okay, looks like I'm back in action. I just took a short walk with my dad after having eaten a cinnamon roll because it's the holiday season with some coffee, of course. Which is why I don't have a cup of coffee this afternoon because I already drank my cup of coffee. Okay, so and there's my audio coming back in my ear, which you're probably not. I don't know. It still sounds like I buzzed. Maybe I buzzed naturally with my voice. Maybe my voice just sounds buzzy. Um. Anyways, let's see. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, so since I couldn't really figure out how to actually, since I couldn't figure out really how to actually speed up or slow down the playback, actually slow down the playback, I guess I'm just gonna have to do the thing and just like cut it as just cut it harshly, and it might not even I don't know if I'll leave the audio in or mute it or something, but yeah. So I'm just gonna be kind of brutal in my cutting, and we will see here how it goes. Okay, so let's go back here. Um, Interesting. Let's go back to the beginning here. And I'm typing. Let's take this and actually. Whoop. Oh, uh, interesting. Okay, I'm screwing stuff up here because of the power sequencer somehow. Let's revert. Vert. Okay. Okay, right now I'm just regular select, okay? Right? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Low quality, real-time encoding speed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's fine. Play. Okay, so let's kind of scooch it. Oh, but that's still there. Okay, let's do the one thing here. Let's disable edit preferences. Add-ons. Let's turn off power sequencer for a sec. Turn that off. That, and then we'll go to file and we'll go to revert. Revert. And hopefully power sequencer is still not there. Good. Good. So let's try this again. Again. Why is that still there though? Because I'm pretty sure that is a leftover from power sequencer. See, look at that. Alright, I'll have to do what I did before, which is I have to turn this off, and there's my face. Oh, that's right, you can't see it, right, can you? Because I forgot to turn on the desktop, which is just fine by me. Okay, let's go back. Let's restart Blender. And here, let's do this. Okay, and let's open that up. Okay. See if it's still there. And no, it's not still there. And I don't think. Right. Power sequencers in there. That's what I find too. A lot of the times is these add-ons. They Okay, let's do that. Control S. These add-ons. What was I gonna say? desktop. Okay. Yeah. So the add-ons, you do something, and then it kind of screws things up. So you have to turn it off, and then when you turn it off, it still says stays in memory somehow, and so some things still remain, or some things are missing. Like I had a missing menu when I did uh, the VSE quick functions, and so I basically had to reload. I had to restart the program and then reload uh, the blend file. So kind of annoying, but I have that on there just in case I want to do it later, I guess. And I'll just be doing stuff this way for a while. So let's see. Let's go up here and shoot. Let's just take these and let's just delete. Let's play it. Now this I can probably cut down a little bit just because of what I'm doing. So uh, you can actually see the huge gaps in between there. So maybe that's what I do. Okay, so let's pull it back here. This hit enter and then that. Okay. So I guess right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and cut. Oh, right. Okay. And delete. Pull this guy up here. Then we'll go ahead and right about there. Cut. And that right now I guess I'm using the soft cut, which I have a feeling that well, for one thing, I don't think I'm doing any speeding up on these clips here, but for the other thing, oh wait a second here. And okay, so we'll hit K there, and we'll go, oh, and we'll do a cut there, and we'll delete that, and we'll pull this up. Then we'll let it do its thing, which is this scrolling up. And let's listen to this for a quick sec. I just said okay. Here, let's turn on the desktop audio, and let's do something here. Enter. Okay, let's actually do this. We're gonna eliminate this to the time I say enter. So just I guess just K, right? K, yes, delete, because it's not gonna matter because it all it does is a pop up anyway. So it's just pop up, and then we do that, and then apparently I'm saying okay here. Sure. Okay, that's where I want to start. That's where I want another cut. And it's a little bit. Here, why don't I do this thing? Why don't I queue it up to the point of there. Okay. Delete. And let's just move this over. And let's just see how it actually sounds. The reason I have some of the silent parts there is because I'm actually showing what it's doing here. So paste, enter. Okay, so I would like to remove. Let's see something here. Okay. Let's cut it right there. Let's go all the way up. Here, let's do this. Go all the way up. Whoa. Wait a minute. What's going on here? So I would like to remove step. I think it's step 9. Okay. Interactive decision points. Since wheel. Okay, so that scrolling part was me scrolling back up. Okay, so what I want to do here is I just want to go right to the end here. Let's do it right there. Okay, K, delete. And all we're doing is we're putting this little clip back here. Okay, so this. And let's put this guy over here. Actually, I should have grabbed everything, but considering that the timeline is zoomed in so much, okay, and that should be about the end of it. Okay, good. See, we've already got it down by a couple of minutes, I think. Okay, we're gonna refine it just a little bit further. Okay. Removing step 9 will streamline the robot. Let me know if you'd like help reorganizing or adjusting the sequence to reflect this change. Okay, so it removed it, but it didn't display it. That's kind of weird, but that's okay. So there's nothing important here. So please renumber it. So I'm just trying to cut it right to what I do and what it does and display it back here. Here, I'll make sure to be explicit with the 9th step full decision points removed. Wait, clickable decision points removed. And display it back here. Okay. Now, okay, so what I did, all right. And actually, it's really short, really short time after. Okay, let's see. Okay, that means this is going to be a few seconds here, but here, let's just do this. Let's these, and let's move them monk like that. Okay. And now I don't know if I did a hard cut or a soft cut, so hopefully it'll be okay. Okay, so let's hit play again, and hopefully we'll do it and not take forever to do it. I always kind of wonder if, because this is kind of a long conversation, I always wonder if ChatGPT has problems with long conversations. You know, I talk to it, and it now there's going to be seems to act like there's a deal. When it starts working, I'm still talking, so I'll have to see if I can just delete this whole thing, or if I can do that and not worry about running on sentences and stuff. There's not a problem there because it's like saved somewhere, and so basically it's reading a text out of database or something. But okay, good. We'll let that finish here, and we'll see what it does. Maybe it'll reprint it. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just say, okay, we're calling it epsilon. Okay, so I haven't scrolled up or anything. It's not letting me move. Okay, got it. Revision epsilon is not the default roadmap reference. Let me know how you'd like to proceed. Okay, so right now let's just go ahead and let's just delete this, I guess. I know I'm cutting a lot of stuff out of here, but I don't need the extra stuff. It's just okay. And we'll see what it does. Maybe it'll reprint it. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just say, okay, we're calling it epsilon. It's not letting me move. Okay. Got it. Revision epsilon is not the default roadmap reference. Okay, so let's just let's just cut it here. Delete that. Move this over. See, I don't need all the stuff. The cut's gonna be really rough, and I don't know if I want to like try to refine it and try to make it perfect because I need to get this stupid update out there. You know, I made this like 3 weeks ago. I think it's 3 weeks, or is it? No, it's been more like 4 weeks. It's almost a month. November 25th and 26th is when I actually did actually worked on the game, and then the 27th is the Wednesday, just before Thanksgiving, that I started the editing. So it's been almost a month. You know, 3 weeks, a good 3 weeks, I guess. And I gotta figure out a way of making these fast, the updates fast. The whole reason to make the updates fast isn't just to make them fast. It's so that I can start with, when I actually put updates out, I can put them out twice a week. Right now I got a backlog of all the dev streams right now, but when I finally figure out the when I finally figure out the deal so I can do it in one day, I'll catch up on all the previous streams, and then the next time I do it, um, it should only take a day, and I should be able to provide the update videos. Like I said, I think the next thing I'm going to try is, and I'm going to try it with the second stream, or the second update. That'll actually be 2 streams, 2 days streaming. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them together and I'm going to speed them up. I'm going to speed the crap out of them so that they're, you know, 8 hours down to 8 minutes kind of thing. And I I think that'll be okay. I mean, because then I'm just going to narrate kind of what I did. I'm going to put the things that I did that for that time period, and I might do that for all future videos. So if it works out, and of course that's going to be like on Saturday because today I'm supposed to be finishing this. I don't even know if I'll get to finish this, but I think I'll try to be ready regardless by oh, today's Saturday, right? By Wednesday to work on the second update. Anyways, so let's do the thing here. You know the thing. Here, let's just watch this from the beginning because it's not very long. Just enter to go down, paste, enter. Okay. Okay. It's not letting me move. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and K, and then let's delete that part. And let's just move this over. That. And then hopefully it's not going to look too bad. Let's play it. Okay. Got it. Revision epsilon is not the default roadmap reference. Let me know how you'd like to proceed. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do here, okay, first we're going to copy this, and then I'm going to actually put it into the notes. Okay, now I'm going to remove this extra. Should I shave this part down? Okay, maybe. 12, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay, development roadmap. I'll go ahead and just type revision epsilon. All right. Let's see if I can do this here. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do here, okay, first we're going to copy this, and then I'm going to actually put it into the notes. We're going to cut it here. I'm going to hit play. Okay, now I'm going to remove this extra. That part's unimportant. Okay, 12. And all I'm doing is going back through it to see if it's okay, and alright. Okay, let's hit K. Let's take this and let's delete this part. And like that. Okay, development roadmap. I'll go ahead and just type revision epsilon. Okay, let's see where that goes. I'll go ahead and just. Let's go ahead and hit K. Let's delete that. And let's go back to here. I'll go ahead and just type revision epsilon. That. And then save it. And then I'm going to copy this text here. That. That. Copy. And then I'm going to go in here. Select all. Paste. Okay. And there we go. And we're going to save changes. Okay. Go ahead and K cut here. And let's delete this. So now, all we got is this. Enter to go down, paste, enter. Okay. I think I said enter, or whatever. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it because I got to get this done. Revision to epsilon is not the default roadmap reference. Let me know how you'd like to proceed. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do here. Okay, first we're going to copy this, and then I'm going to actually put it into the notes. And this is because I'm doing something here, even though it's not really type revision epsilon that big of a deal. It's actually progress, and it's not waiting for stuff. It's not waiting for it to, you know, and save it. I'm just actually doing it in action here. Text here. That. Copy. And then I'm going to go in here. Select all. Paste. Okay. And there we go. And we're going to save changes. Do it. Save it. Okay. Awesome, right? Alright, so the first thing I want to do here is, where is 220? Okay, actually, let's tab out. Let's go ahead and since we have the snapping on, that, then we're going to tab back in, and then I'm going to take all of these, and that way it should snap to that. Okay. And we can tab back out, and then I can go here and I can go and unmeta the strip, and then I can take the rest of this and I can move it over there. Okay, so now we need to go all the way to the end. That 21372. Okay, make a note of that. 21372. Okay. And now we got it down to like 6 minutes. Awesome. So I'm going to save this, such as it is. And now I'm going to go ahead and render a preview render, basically. And it should still be the same. It's 50% resolution. It's low quality. It's real-time encoding speed. I don't know. I still don't know if the encoding speed has anything to do with the quality of it. My guess is that real-time only if your computer can is what my guess is. My guess is it'll go as fast as your computer can go. And I guess that means it would use less resources, not get as hot, that sort of thing, instead of actually the quality. In fact, maybe I should look that up. Yeah, I know I got a billion tabs open, but that's the way that goes usually for me. I always open a new tab for a new like query or new whatever, and I always open tabs from links and stuff so that I can go back to anything at any point. So I got like 20 billion tabs here. Now I'm still on I'm still showing my desktop, right? And here, let's turn the well, no, we'll leave the desktop audio on because they're gonna I'm gonna play the video when we're done. And now this, of course, this doesn't mean that the video is finished. It just means that the main edit part is finished. And then I need to see if I add some text. I might add some text. Maybe I'll add some text over top of the fast motion part, and like a title or whatever, video update, blah blah blah. I mean, there could be a deal where in between sections I have little cards, you know, and I'll split it out, and that means that the resulting video will be a little bit longer than 6 minutes, which is fine because anything under 10 minutes is probably good. I can go as high as 15 minutes if I had done so much during that during the time I was recording that I just, you know, I had to keep a lot of it in. 15 minutes should still be okay. Even later on when I am just doing 2-week bi-monthly update, um, 15 minutes should be plenty to show everything that I've done over the time, I hope. Okay, so, oh yeah, what was I going to do real quick before rendering? Um, Actually, yeah, I'll do it before rendering. Um, I'm using Blender 4.3 video sequence editor, and in the output options, I think that's what that is. The output options? That's output properties, okay. Um, there is in the output options under video, there is a property called encoding speed. What's the difference between slow? What are the deals in here? Slowest, good, and in real time. Good and real time. First, I'm gonna have the AI see if it can tell me. No, not slowest good. He doesn't even know. It's like he doesn't know anything, which it kind of doesn't. But that's it. Slowest good in real time. Search. Hold on a sec. Sorry about that. Basically, we had a delivery from our local grocery store, and um, there was an offer there. It was sort of like a buy one get one free, I think. But you can like mix and match them. So we bought some club crackers and some Ritz. We bought one of each, and it's supposed to work both. And I have the receipt. Since the receipt is basically online, the receipt is actually in the app, um, and it showed up. It showed the price of the club crackers, and then it also showed the price of the Ritz crackers, and the Ritz crackers um, normal price, and then what you supposedly paid, which was zero because it was buy one get one. And but they didn't give us the Ritz crackers, and that's there's probably some mistake somewhere. But the important thing is that we didn't get them, so yeah. I don't think anybody necessarily intentionally, like uh, stole them or something. But it's possible that it was put in a sack and then somebody left it there, or it dropped out somewhere along the way, or something. I don't always assume that people are scamming you necessarily, but anyways, it's kind of annoying though because that's part of part of our holiday deal is certain things that we bought from this grocery store for Christmas. Anyways, let's go. Okay, so the setting results in the smallest file size as the Blender spends more time compressing the images without losing quality, thus packing the data more efficiently. Medium setting balance significantly larger files as it prioritizes speed over compression efficiency, allowing for faster encoding, but at the cost of a larger file size. Oh, see, I didn't realize that. Of course, um, yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, it could have been what I said. It could have just been the speed has to do with how much resources using of your system and stuff. But that makes more sense. So if you do it on the slowest encoding setting, it means it'll pack the data real good. And then of course, good is just good. It's medium, balance, and then real time is larger file size. So I get it. And that's okay because all I'm doing is the slowest or the real time is good because I am just trying to anyways. I guess I should have already started the encoding here of this rough cut. So let's just go ahead and render animation, and we'll let that go. And it'll take I don't know, a few minutes, I guess. If it's real time, I suppose that might mean that maybe and maybe it's actually doing it in real time. Maybe it's literally real time. In other words, it's going to take 6 minutes to render this, possibly. Um, so what should I do in the meantime? What time is it? It's almost 4, but I didn't do all the stuff I was going to do today. So, all right. I don't know who's still watching, but okay. So yeah, let's turn on the webcam while that's going. And okay, so I mean there's not much to do. Actually, I guess I could have left that up so you could watch while I was speaking. I guess. Here, let's do that. Okay, let's increase the size here and watch it while it's well. I guess it's not gonna it's not gonna resize it. It's just resizing that area. That's okay though. It doesn't really matter that much. Um. So yeah. Okay. So the next thing I need to do, at least on here, even if I don't get to it today, is probably I guess find a backing track that kind of fits. I need at least need something for the few silent parts. There are some silent parts, and even when I'm talking, as long as the music isn't too loud, I'll put that in there just to kind of keep interest up a little bit. And then titling. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to put like cards in there, or am I just going to put text like across the screen at certain times. I could do that. That I mean, I could almost practically tell the story for me, where I don't even have to say anything. But I don't know how good that is uh, for an update video. I'm not really sure. Um, I know I don't really necessarily need to put my face in every video. I don't have to be on there. It would be just fine if I didn't show my face at all. But I figure that it kind of personalizes it to a point that where people start identifying me with the channel, so to speak. In other words, it's not because I think I'm good looking or because I think I'm even that engaging. I think putting my face on there, it's just a thing so that people, when people watch it, they go, "Oh, there's a real person there," right? You know, there's tons of faceless YouTube channels, and they're not necessarily personal, and they don't engage like a personal blog does, right? Personal blog, I guess. So some of these personal vlogs, people like watching them because they like watching them. They don't necessarily care about, well, not that they're not interested in the subject matter, but they care about watching the person they're watching, assuming that anybody likes watching me talk about my game, and also presuming I keep showing progress. If I keep showing progress, I think that's kind of the big kicker there. With probably with any of these deals where you're dealing with projects, you know. One-off videos don't really need to do that. Devlogs need to do that a lot, but like a one-off, it's just about what it is, and so I might go in there to learn how to uh, what to learn about crypto, or I don't know, to I might watch somebody do a project, for instance, some woodworking project, maybe remodeling their bedroom, or doing some sculpture or something, and it's specific, and you watch it for that, and so each video that they put out is a specific has a specific story, or it doesn't have a story. It's a specific project or whatever. But when it's over a bunch of when it's over a bunch of episodes, or a bunch of different videos about like one project, the one thing you got to show is progress. Otherwise, people get bored. I think. I think if I watched a big something and nothing happened, then I would be bored, and I wouldn't want to necessarily watch another one. And not even because the person is boring, and unless they're really entertaining. If they're really, side-splittingly funny and goofy, even if they didn't get anything done, at least you'd be entertained watching it. But anyways, that's why I'm choosing to put my face on there. And I've watched some videos. I've read some articles talking about uh, when you do videos, that it's probably a better idea to put your face and stuff on there, right? Somebody gets to know you, um, and they're more likely to watch your stuff because they get to know you. And if they don't like you, for instance, I'm conservative, I'm Christian, so some people might not like that, regardless of whether or not they would actually like me in real life, if they got to know me. But people won't get to know you. Um, how do I say that? I'm not saying that right. Um, so they might turn it off because they hear I'm a Christian, or I'm a conservative, or whatever, or I voted for Trump. Hey, I voted for Trump. So if you don't like Trump voters, uh, then you better turn this off right now. But I'm not bringing politics or anything into this, so this is just about developing my game. But all I'm saying is they the personality is what they come to see. So some people that voted for Trump and are conservative or Christian, or at least they don't have a problem with them. you know, at least they're just kind of a normal person, you know, live and let live type. They might watch this and they might end up liking me. Who knows, right? I'm not I'm not unlikable. I'm not necessarily likable, but I'm not unlikable. Anywho, it looks like we're done. And you know what that means? That means I am going to actually play this. Now, I don't guess I play that in here. I've had to actually let me look at something here. Where did it okay, it did actually go to the right output directory. That's good. Okay. So that being said, now I should be desktop still here, yeah. This is our next update. Let's rename it. I could have named it specifically in Blender, but this is a rough cut. In other words, it's going to have a different name than the final version. So I'm not putting a name in there just yet. No 27 update rough cut. I'm just gonna do it like this. I think rough cut 003. And let's rename these because it just looks dumb with the one capital for the R and then an underline. Although I guess I mean it is two words, but I'm just saying for the name it looks goofy doing it this way. So rough cut. Let's there. Okay. That. Oh, what am I doing? Anyways, okay. So that being said, let us the big reveal. Actually, it's not the big reveal. It's just the rough cut. It's just what I'm gonna consider my final rough cut. So we're gonna watch it. Part of it's a small part of it's gonna be silent because I sped it up and I can't really do that with the audio without doing something special to the audio. And let's see what we got. Most people aren't going to see this for a while because I'm not actually going to post it like right away, like right after I finish even the final version. I'm going to wait until I can catch up to all the other ones. Once I figured out a routine and a thing, I'm going to spend a lot of time. I'm going to catch up all the dev videos, update videos, and then I'm going to start posting them from that date, and I'm going to post them twice a week. And like I said, I might post the Saturday ones on Wednesdays and the Wednesday ones on Saturdays. You know, so it's technically like 1 week ahead, even though it's whatever I start week ahead, basically. Anywho, okay, let's get this party started. All right, and I should have yeah, I should have desktop audio on, right? Good. Okay, let's see this one. Okay, and you can kind of tell. I don't know if this does full screen. This is not. Anyway, it doesn't matter if it's full screen or not. Okay, so the reason this is silent is just because I sped it up and I didn't do anything with the audio because you have to do the audio separate and it's really not that important. So all I'm doing here is learning how to install Redot in Linux. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know why it wasn't running, and then I realized, or somebody told me. I didn't realize it, but if you're listening, rookie, I think you're the one that mentioned the thing about permissions. Somebody else might have mentioned the permissions, but I think it was you. But yeah. So right. Maybe this shouldn't be full screen though because yeah, because my actual face is in here on this desktop scene. So let's just make it expand it out so that my real time face is over here. Over here. Do that, and then I'll go to downloads here, and let's change the permissions here again. Execute, close. I did it twice because I was trying to get it to do it on the NTFS drive, and it wouldn't. Let's go to dev stuff. Select the current folder. Let's call it test project. Just I'm gonna see about I see create and edit. Just see what happens. And okay, it's taking a little bit of time to update here. And let's see something here. Project. I'm gonna see about the. Let's see something here. I don't have any. Click add, and I guess I'll just start with Linux. No export template found, right? Manage export templates. Download and install. Yeah, I of course sped that up because that took a good few minutes. Export templates. So the question here is, let's click close. Does that mean, let's go to export and go to add, let's go to Windows Desktop. The RT edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. Export Windows RT edit to change the icon or app information data. Oh, but I do have, so when I went to manage templates, it installed all the templates, huh? Add, oh, and then web. Huh, interesting, runnable. Just enter to go down, paste, enter. Okay. I said enter. I think I'll just leave that though. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I could go back and mess with that as a final reference. Let me know how you'd like to proceed. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do here. Okay, first we're going to copy this, and then I'm going to actually put it into the notes. Okay. Go ahead and just type revision epsilon. That. Okay. And then save it. Looks okay. And then I'm going to copy It's showing everything that I need to show in like less than 6 minutes. It probably could even be shorter, but I don't want to spend more time on this. And then I'm going to go in here. Basically this edit here. Select all. Paste. Okay. Then I have to find appropriate background music that's either public domain or CC0 or CC1. Spacing. Can we add? That was rather abrupt, but you know, whatever. Child node. And on static body. Create. What does it say? Has no shape, so it can't collide or interact. It doesn't really need to collide or interact, but we will go ahead and add it. I need something visible. A primitive, right? Because really all I just want is something that can be displayed. Probably need a light or something, but let's do that. Let's change it to that. Camera 3D. Great. Okay. I don't know what that will do, but let's see what happens when I do that. Nothing? Okay, nothing. Let's put this as a... Wait a second. Okay. Let's drag it back here. Now let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm just kind of showing what it did, even though the audio is cutting and stuff. Okay, you do see something. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted. What do I want it to do though? Drag it like this. Okay, and I forget how to rotate. Rotate. Is that the rotate mode? That's rotate mode. Add child node. Light. Let's do a directional light. Create. Here, I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, and of course you can't see here. I'll have to put a couple of notes here. Yeah. I wonder if I should do it in Blender or if I should try to learn how to use YouTube's little editor thing to add like information cards. I'll probably do it in here though. So the question, with the exception of the abrupt deal, should I do like... Let's do something here though. I can move it, right? Maybe through each of the particular segments, I should put a card in between instead of like overlaid over the top. Rotate it. That just kind of gives it like a vague title. You know, playing around in redot. Well, let's see how far I can. You know, that sort of thing. Installing redot. Okay. Let's do control. Updating my... We'll parent to control node right now. Updating my roadmap. Okay, like that. And then playing around in redot. Well, I'll have to figure out how to do it. I mean, I can do it with the anchor thingy here, I think. And that's kind of what I got done that day. I mean, there's not really an ending. There wasn't much to the rest of the day. I didn't get anything else done that day. But... there you go. That's the rough cut. Kind of the rough cut. So yeah. So anyways, okay, so now what I want to do is now what I'm going to do is maybe where was the place where he said where I said enter. Let's play. Change the permissions here again. Execute, close, and now I can just run it. Create new projects, browse. Let's go to dev stuff. Select current folder. Let's call it test project. Just I'm gonna see about create and edit. Just see what happens. And okay, it's taking a little bit of time to update here. And let's see something here. Project. I'm gonna see about the. Let's see something here. I don't have any. Click add, and I guess I'll just start with Linux. No export template found, right? Manage export templates. Download and install. Where I sped it up. Okay. I'll go ahead and fix that enter templates. So the question here is, let's click close. Does that mean, let's go to export and go to add, let's go to Windows Desktop. The RC edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. Export Windows RC edit to change the icon or app information data. Oh, but I do have, so when I went to manage templates, it installed all the templates, huh? Add, oh, and then web. Huh, it actually did install. Enter to go down, paste, enter. Okay, that's where it was. Okay, let's see something here. Let's go back up here. Runnable. Enter to go down, paste, enter. Okay. Enter. Let's go to here. Let's go ahead and hit OK. Go ahead and delete that. Oh, I guess it's because of the scrolling, but I guess I'm not gonna worry about it. What I'll do is I'll play it and just to see if it's hopefully it's not like too jarring here. Shoot. Just gonna move this up here. That. I should have noted the time because now I don't remember the time. Okay. We'll have to re-change the preview range here, or whatever. Okay. To go down, paste, enter. Okay. Okay, that doesn't look bad. All right. So, titles, right? Titles. I should worry about titles right now, right? Okay, so let's do something here. Let's go to the end frame and let's make the end frame, the frame range larger. Let's make it 31. That looks like it's good enough. I just wanted enough room to be able to move this around a little bit. And we'll try about 3 seconds. We'll see if I can put a title clip. So select. Is there a way I can select all? Select all. Hey, obviously, because that's how you do it in Blender. isn't it? Okay, let's turn snapping off. Just move it. That's a minute. I'm not going to have a minute for title, but that's a minute there. Okay. Okay. Now, we want to add a text strip. I don't know if it did anything. Control Z. Okay. So the question is, where can I add a text strip? Oh. Did it? Okay. So I need to add a color clip behind that, huh? Effect strip, text. Start frame, end frame, no. So what we want is we want 3 seconds. So we want 60 frames a second. 60 frames a second, 60 times 3. So what is 60 times 3? 6 times 3 is 18. 180. Why did I think of that? 180. Let's make this. Here. What's one? Okay, what's one? Okay, 3. Okay, let's do something here. Start this at 0. Okay. And then let's make this 180. That? Okay. Wait a second here. Let's move this over. Yeah, let's actually take this. Let's put this. Where? Oh. Okay, well, whatever. So let's go to. Okay, that's all right, I guess. Oh, I didn't have the snap on, of course. Oh, nope. That's not it. Where is the position? Let's put the position on 0. Enter. And let's move this guy over here. That, and then let's move the rest of this over there. That. Okay. We'll just preview it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's actually 3. Seems to be kind of okay. Let's go ahead and select that. And strip text. Actually, we want a color strip here too, don't we? Let's go ahead and color. And actually, I don't know where it added it. It must have added it behind, right? Which I kind of don't get why it does that, because all these strips have to be like on different things, right? Why is the color strip on the? Let's put replace. Let's turn replace off. Okay, good, good, good. Uh, yeah, I don't want to replace it. Okay, so the the only thing here is this. Make sure that we're and start and end 180. There. Now, let's see something here. Text is on top of it, right? So 1, 2, 3, and start. And that's kind of okay to me. Um, Sort of okay because I could do it. Should I do a fade or? If I do a fade, I have to actually put it on another channel, and then I have to make it long enough to actually have be able to transition to it. Maybe I should. Here, let's go ahead and grab both of these up. Let's put them up here, and let's make both of these. Well, actually, let's see if we can connect these strips together, and that way I can resize them together, right? No, actually, it doesn't resize them together. That's kind of interesting. Okay, disconnect strips. It's kind of too bad, but that's okay. So let's just go ahead and select this, and then the how do I change the duration that it's there? And I'm selecting it. Anybody know? Time. Okay, that's how done me. All right. Let's transition half a second. Let's make that. Let's add 30 to that. So that's going to be 210. 210. This we're going to also make it 210. Where's that? 210. That. And so I'm not sure how to do this, but how do I make it? How do I do the transition? Let's see some here. Add effect strip. It's adjustment layer. What's adjustment layer? Get it. Okay. All right. So let me go look it up. How do I do a simple video fade in Blender 4.3 VSE? Video strip, video clip you want to fade in by dragging and dropping it into the timeline using add. Okay. Select the video strip and press N to toggle the toolbar. Click the opacity button and set the initial opacity to 0, fully transparent. Insert a keyframe by clicking set keyframe. Start the process of fading in. Just the opacity value. A keyframe. Simple video. I should say crossfade. Between two clips. Let's see what it comes up with. Overlap clips, right? I just did that. Add cross transition. Right click the overlap area between the two clips and select transition cross. Oh, okay. Cross strip. Blender 4.3 manual. Cross transition fades from one strip to another, also known as cross fade. Strips can be overlapping or have a gap between them. However, when the strips contain a gap, last and first frame of each strip is extended, which causes a pause if any strips are in a sequence. Default automatically calculates a linear fade over the length of the strip. Effect fader allows you to manually keyframe. Okay, I wanted to just do a default. So, whoops. So let's go into um, no, text strip. Let's see something here. Type. Huh? Oh. Okay, I need something to show me. Mm, mm, mm. Let's see if this tells me. Crossfade effect has too many operations for me. Move second video to another channel. Add cross effect between 1 and 2. Maybe what I need to do is, and it doesn't say it, but maybe what I need to do is jump this up. Then here, I can add a, what do you mean change input type? Add text strip. All right, let's try something here. Let's take these, drop them down here. Nope. How's that? Well, how's that work? Do I have to make sure that there's a gap in between them like this, and then put the cross in between them? Let's do something here then. It just says change effect. I don't want to change effect or nothing. What about in here? Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch something that shows it to me. Blender manual. That's 2.79. Okay, let's watch a here. Let me do something. Let's go to webcam, and let's actually turn off the desktop audio, just so I can watch this short clip real quick. And give me a quick second here, because I'm not going to say anything. That's Blender 3, but maybe it'll tell me here. I want to cross-shade. Oh. Top of the crossfade. Then select the second strip. Okay, this is a little bit different in 3. So let's see if this is the way to do it though here. Let's do that, that. Okay. Okay. I don't have a redo. Okay, that's all right. All right, so let's just do these, and let's bring them like that. Okay. Oh yeah, then it says to that. Okay, actually, let's do the thing here. Let's connect these two strips. So connect strips. Okay, and then fade. Oh, I guess I see. Cross or a gamma cross. Let's just add a cross here. Error. What was the error? Cannot apply effect to more than two sequence strips. All right, fine. Let's do this. Here, disconnect strips. Okay. Do this. This. Do a cross. Oh, all right. Let's do the thing here. You know the thing. Let's make this a meta strip. Make meta strip. Okay. We'll select this. We'll select this. No. Select this. We'll select this. We will do a add transition cross. Okay, and let's just see how it looks. Looks all right, right? Maybe it should be 15 frames instead of here. Let's make it the end. Let's make the end 195. Let's do 195. Okay. Now let's preview it. Okay. Wait a second. How many frames is this? Let's see how many frames it is. It should be 15 frames. So, oh, let's do that. So it should actually be rather quick, right? Yeah. So that's actually just fine. Just fine by me. And let's go and tab into here. I don't mind it being a meta strip, actually. In fact, I might make a lot of these meta strips because I might have to do separate deals with them. And yeah. Okay, so let's go to the text and let's see. I can call it something else. This should be the title, right? And I don't know if I should do vlog. I'm not going to do vlog. Update number 1. Okay, that's fairly open font, huh? I can't select the font. I have to actually find a font to open. Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's expand this out. Let's make it 128 or something. See something here. Can I? No. Wrap width. I wonder if I can. Okay, so the enter doesn't work, but let's do slash and let's see if that works. Does that work? No. Is there a way I can go to a new line with this a little bit? Okay, let's see something. Maybe I can't with, I mean, I guess it can be kind of limited, right? Uh, is there, in Blender 4.3 VSE, is there a way to add a new line or CR to text in a text strip? You can use the scripting console to set the text of the new line character. Select the text strip of the video editor, go to the scripting console and paste a command like //n. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can just do it, type it in. No. No. Does that mean you have to always do that to go to the console or something just to do that? Let's see. Only seeing a line. In order to add text on a new line, a new layer needs to be created. Are there any operators which can be used to add text to a new line? Recently disappointing with the brand new font feature, the VSE's text box only accepts one line per strip. Tried using the new line character in a bunch of ways, but it doesn't output the text string to a new line. Not sure if there are any other new line characters. However, on the /n command, the output in the info window shows an additional, if I'm not mistaken, is used to concatenate strings in C++. Okay. Blender 2.9, this is how old it is. Right. Wrap with, word wrap, leading spaces. Go to the scripting console, paste the command with the text you want inside the quotes. Active strip text equals first line slash go back to v-editor. Strip. Huh. Find a way around this even not convert. Use the word wrap to reduce max line size, then add quite a lot of white space at the end. Much easier to do this with script. Using the scripting console, you can use the non-breaking space character. On Windows and Notepad, you can get this character by holding Alt and typing 255. Okay. Huh. Okay, let's not worry about that, but instead, let us maybe, let's see something here. Layout. Is there a way we can justify? Can we justify the text? That's interesting. These are like little windows here to that background. They don't move, but the scroll bar does. Uh, can you just Define text in Blender VSE. Should you center left justify, right justify your text. The align option. I don't see an align. Is there an align that's grayed out maybe? Layout? There's no align. So why would they have it in an earlier version but not this later version? Uh, Custom font, justify spacing, using third-party font or plugin. Text with a background image or shape, and adjusting the text position and size to create a justified appearance. Huh. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the Blender man. Well, this is 2.8 Blender manual, isn't it? So this has alignment here. Text alignment. This also looks like a I don't know what. Okay. Alignment only currently changes the origin of the text, not the actual text alignment. I don't have alignment in there though. I don't have. Is there a layout thing in here? There. Okay, there it is, but left, right, center. Oh, I see. Be nice if a line X actually aligns the text to be able to make it multi-line centered or right. Add alignment is to keep the option for changing. I also worked on a plugin. So the origin 4 years ago. So Blender 4.3 VSE. It's 2016. Text alignment. Yeah, it does. I don't know. Here, let's look in the documents. Alignment. Editing. That isn't going to tell me. Justify. Text. Okay. Next. Text objects contain text in the same object families, curves, and surface ones. Blender uses font system. Okay, that's actually text though, but that's not the SE text. Text. Editing, file paths, input fields, interface, link data, setup scene, text editor, text strip. Okay, text strip. Display strip will display text inserted in the text field and sequence, actual type, wrap width, font, data block menu, files used during the text, bold, text size, color, shadow angle. I don't care about any of that stuff. Any of that. Box margin layout. anchor XY. That's fine. And it doesn't show you much other than that. That's great. Oh yeah. The video sequence editor kind of needs a lot of love, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a little creative. Maybe I can just do that with the, like they said, with the word wrap and the white space and stuff. Uh, because I don't necessarily want to go ahead and do a okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Return. Nope, not return. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, that's no way of doing that. And why would that do that? That, yeah. So that isn't gonna work either. Doggone ya. Alright, fine. So either I'm gonna have to go external program and create a title card to place over the top of it as an image, or I'm gonna have to go and add another text daily over the top of that, and put it in a place that down below. I could do it that way, so that might be it. Not a bad idea. Um, or I could just make the text smaller so it's all in the center. Uh, let's just make the text smaller. Let's do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and make the actual text. Go to style. Size, we'll make it smaller. Two. That'll have to do, I guess. Do something here. Let's make that 001. Like that. And I guess I'll just leave it like that. That should be fine. Because I don't want to spend like forever doing this. Okay. Tab. No. Tab. Okay. Then we have the speed control thing over here. Okay. Gonna add another text strip here. Okay. All right, I don't want to do anything fancy, so but what I'll do is let's add a text strip. So let's add text. Okay. And I don't know here. Start with that, I guess. And let's do let's see the time here. Duration. Here, let's just, I don't know, let's eyeball it a little bit. Duration. Okay, about like that. No, we want short. Actually, we want short, and then we want it something like that. And we will add an outline. That. The only question is, I guess there's no way of positioning that, is there? I mean, there is a way to position it. Let's do that. Backwards, I forgot. Okay. And I'm just moving it about there. That's fine. And then we want to, we actually want it to fade in and fade out. So I wonder if we could somehow edit transparency. Yeah. Compositing, opacity. Okay, so the opacity like that and like that. So what we want to do is we want to, I still don't know what I'm doing here, but here let's put the text here for 3 seconds as well. Let's see, where's the timing? 180. That. So I'm gonna do that. And it just flips out. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to see. I don't know, really remember how to do keyframing though. Let's see, add marker. I'm just trying to figure out how to do something here. Oh, fade in and out. Why is it not working? What's the deal? Great. Oh. Okay. How do I affect the fade though? I mean, that is what I wanted here anyways, regardless. Oh, okay. Heck, let's just let's play it because maybe it'll be fine. Okay, so let's have it 333. Let's do it 9. Do it 9. Where the duration? Okay. So 6 times 3, 6 times 180, and 180 is 360. 360. 360 plus 180 is 460. For 500, 540, 540, 540. Okay. And now how do I remove the crossfade, because fade in, fade out. I see. Well, how do I remove the fades? Clear fade. Okay, clear fade. That's good. Fade, fade in, fade out. There we go. And let's just hit it and see what we got here. Text. And that's a little too long, right? Because this is 13 seconds and this is 12 seconds, so it's like at 1 second, right? So I want to make sure that the duration is actually, oh shoot, it's already 5 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna have to call this quick here in just a sec. So duration, let's say 360, and let's go ahead and say clear fade, and then let's go ahead and say fade in and out. That. Three 60, 180. Okay, let's see. 360. 360, which is 6 seconds. 2 seconds, that's 4 seconds in between. Let's subtract 60 from the duration. Let's make it 300. And let's go ahead and clear the fade again, and then fade, fade in and out. Okay. And that should be good enough, and then I should be able to edit the text here. All right. Let's go to the text. Tempting. How about installing to Linux? Here, let's put installing in quotation mark. Installing to Linux. Okay. preview that. Okay. So update number 1, installing to Linux. Da 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 da. Then down here is setting up Redot. Okay. The text. Installing. How about installing on Linux? Installing Redot on Linux. That. And then I can actually make a copies of this for these other sections. In fact, why don't I just do that? Control C. Okay, and we'll go right about in here somewhere. That's fine. Control V. Okay. This one is not installing. This one is just setting up Redot. See something here. What's this box thing? Box. Yeah, I want box there. Okay, that's kind of okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually add a box to this too here. So that, yeah. Play. No. Guess I can't do a single fade, huh? Clear fades. Um, hmm. Offset, offset. Let's see something here. Oh no, that's not what I want to anyways. Uh, Blender 4.3 VSE. Can I modify an audio fade in start much later? Access the volume curve. Press the N key to properties. Sound tab. No. Sound. Okay, that sound. Display waveform. Yes. Yeah. I know what I can do though, can't I? Let's add a keyframe and let's bring that down to 0. Oh, well, I mean that I guess that doesn't really work, does it? Control Z. Yeah, I can't do it. Set a keyframe. Hover your mouse over the volume select. Wait, set the initial volume. Okay, 0. Right. Starting frame. Set keyframe. Hover your mouse over the press I. Okay. Nope, not retiming. Added. Uh, Adjust the fading time. Move the playhead to the desired frame where you want the fade in to start. And adjust the volume slider to desired level. Volume slider. Press the I key to set the keyframe at this point. Okay. I think I know what the deal is. If I go okay, so page down, if I go all the way down here, okay, that's the keyframe. And then I go over here and I set that a keyframe and I modified that to 0. Then I do another keyframe. No, I forget it. Forget it. can't do it, I guess. All right. Does not seem to work. What do I say in here anyways? Let's go ahead and add, let's do a fade in anyways. Fade in. Okay. Okay, that's kind of okay, I guess. Here, let's just reconnect these just to do it. Okay. Set up redot. And then let's take this, Control C, Control V. I'm gonna put this over here, and I'm gonna do that. Do we have the snap? We don't have the snap. Let's put the snap on. There we go, and this. There we go. Let's go ahead and clear fade. Let's go ahead and fade. Okay, we can still fade in and out here. And so let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Here. And in this text, just downloading export templates. Okay. And so that goes. Okay. Okay, so my all right. Then let's see where we're starting at. Okay, we're starting right there. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a Control V. Right. Yeah. Of course, we're not setting up redot here, but okay. So the text modifying my adventure game roadmap. Too long. That's too long. So long. Okay, I don't care if that's too long. That's fine with me. This works. Okay. Okay, so we do all this stuff, and then finally, and it's okay if nobody knows what updating it to epsilon means. It's just it'll give an idea. Um, I should say it in the text, updating it to epsilon. I think I did that. Now, let's go ahead and here, V. Um, I don't know where that's at in the thing, but we'll go with it, I guess. Playing around with VDOTs. Okay. And this shows me playing around with it. Okay. And finally, we are going to add, actually, we're going to copy the meta strip here. See? Oop. I can't copy the meta strip, huh? That's dumb. Control C. Let's tab out of there. And okay, Control V. And then let's turn snapping off. And let's move it in. Forget what was the duration, 195. So let's move it in. 56. Okay. 15 frames. So that's 55. Okay, and then we needed 50, and then we needed 45, and then we needed 40. So we are going to move it to 40. And then I'm going to take this. That's okay. We're going to take this. We're going to that's not what we wanted. Okay. And we want to add effect strip, transition. Okay, transition. Forget what I did, cross or gamma cross. Did it? Oh. Okay, Control Z. I forget. Oh, how did I do it? Oh, right. Okay, fine. Disconnect strips. Actually, let's put these in a meta strip. I forgot. Make meta strip. This and this. Transition cross. There we go. And plate. Wait a second. Why would it do a weird... We want it the other way around. Why? We'll see. We need to do it this way is... I see, it's because of where it's at, isn't it? Oh, fudge. Okay, let's drag this, oh, we can't. That's channel 1. Stuck on it. Alright, let's do something here then. One more thing so that I can put this underneath. There we go. This is still got to go over to oh, that's weird. Something else got flubbed. Huh. We only want it 15 frames, so I don't know why it changed place, but okay. 45. I'm gonna have to do something. $44, 34, 30. All right, that'll probably be all right. And actually, let's make the strip. Let's go into the strip. Let's make the duration. Oh, duration should be 220, not 221. Why is it 221? Okay, well, whatever. Animate a strip. Oh, let's make it 5 seconds. 5 times 60 is 300. 300. Duration. Wait. Let's make it 7. 360, 6, 360, and 420. Let's make it 420. 420. Let's make this 420. Okay. All right. Select all. Accept. This. No. All. All. Okay. Let's just do this. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Okay. There. That's all I want to do. Just a second. Should be done here any minute. Okay. Um, Now, we are at 56 again, and we need to be at 40. Actually, we need to be at 30, and 56 to 26. something like that. Okay, now I need to wait a second. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do transition cross. Okay. Let's see what that does. What? Why is it doing it that ways? Doggone it. Top. That. So, okay. I don't care. We'll do it right there. Okay. Let's go over here. Go that. Then let's go to this. I don't care. And let's go ahead and transition cross. Why does it do? Oh, no. Why does it do that? Oh, doing it correctly. Correctly. Okay, how long is it? Duration? 55. Let's see something here. Okay, let's not make it 120. Let's make it 60. Let's make it 90. Let's make it 100. That's all right. Okay. One more thing. Thanks for watching. Okay. Now let's save that. And let's, I guess it's time for me to, that was on the webcam the whole time. You didn't even see any of that. Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for listening, or if you're watching, sometimes I forget, I get wrapped up. So basically I added all the transitions or I added this title cards and stuff. So here I'll show you. I guess I can show you anyways. I can show you what mostly what it looks like here. So let's do that, and then I'll just bump it up as we go. So here, this is the deal. Shanlands update number 1. Then it fades out, installing readout on Linux. And we go over here to the next phase. And then setting up readout. And just downloading export template. See, and I just put these little fades in for the text with the box so you can kind of see what's going on. Nothing fancy, obviously. Modifying roadmap. Okay, that's them playing around with the redot. And then thanks for watching. There we go. And then I guess the last thing I can do, pause. Wait, it's still going. Okay. Right there. And then whatever we're on, 21.850. So 21.8. What's that? Okay, I'm coming out in just a second. Oh, sorry you saw that. It doesn't really matter anyway. Oh, not receiving. What? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but whatever. Thanks for anyways, thanks for watching. I guess end the stream there. I'll be back Monday to edit, create more of my games. So I'll see you on Monday.